Someone on Twitter says fake laughing with customers is a skill. What do you think? Hey guys, what up? What up? Hello. Hello. It's game time. It's gaming time. We game here. Only gamers allowed. Yikes, bro. Yeah, it's Disco Elysium time, guys. It's happening. We're beating the game right now, right here. Live. Bro, I legit don't know how many hours we left in the game though. No idea. No idea. I kind of want to beat this game. I want this game to be dumb, man. Like, I want this game out of my life. Bam, 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 bam. Go. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna beat this game today, if possible, please, please. Bam, 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 bam. All right, guys. All right, it's time. We're doing this. It's happening. Okay, we're gonna talk to this guys, right? Even this guy. I think goal is to... Can I have a map? I think goal is to... I was gonna do something else too, though. I'm gonna go over here. I was gonna check something, guys. I forgot now. Hold up. We lost some checks, by the way. Yeah, apparently. I don't give a shit. Wait, what? How can I do this? Class is gone. What? Classy left the town, man. No way. Game's being silly. I was gonna do something else, but what?
The bruised man raises his beer can in.
Oh yeah, we're gonna check the bomb shelter. Alright.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
This guy fucking survived.
It's the cowardly cop.
Cowardly cop? Are you fucking serious?
Huh? What?
This guy survived, huh?
Our condolences for your losses.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Damn.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
Honestly, man, I have no sympathy for you, man. I'm sorry. You were a fucking dick ass, dude. You were an a-hole, man.
The will to live.
I don't care.
It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Yeah, you'll get over it, man.
The eyes looking back at you from the narrow face are those of a dead man.
I don't give a shit.
He's not gonna get over it.
Whatever, man. I don't care. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now? That I'm not gonna say that. Any idea what happened to class? If I say this, like, I'll trigger them. Well, let's go.
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Bro, where's she, man? I take your guns.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
Shut up, bitch.
Both of
You guys killed me.
The fuck with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees.
Why did you call me cowardly cop earlier then, motherfucker?
It's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I was the fucking meat shield, a human meat shield for you guys.
You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your...
Don't care. Literally don't care.
Hi again, gendarme.
Well, nothing new to say, huh?
Hi, gendarme.
Can't talk to this guy. Let's see. I don't want to rush it, but I don't want to talk to everyone as well. So, what does this mean? Oh, we can. Okay.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Oh my god. Okay. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy oil. Heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Wow.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Well, why would I do that? Guys, why would I do that? Step back, Lieutenant. Why would I do this?
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters.
You've been bullied.
Smoke rises from the burning message.
I will say nothing, Lee.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face, illuminated.
Set the Martinez on fire, dude! This is our ending. Let's go.
Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out.
Oh.
The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Okay. Interesting. Oh man, should we talk to him? I don't know. Oh no.
Man, you're alive. Almost.
Oh man.
Sort of alive.
Tommy will be sad. I've been better,
Man,
dude.
what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Nah. There are loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met Ruby, man.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
I know, man, I
The
know.
lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
He slipped away, don't worry.
Whew. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
Yeah.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation.
Shut up, bitch. I know what I'm doing. Guys, let's take a quick break in the vendor. Hold up. Vendor shop, whatever. Store must have some nosafets for me. Give me some now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
We're safe. Damn, all gone, huh? Where's Measure at? Manana! Where's Measure at? And all others?
Zero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one, it calls back to an older era, where this was hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you drop by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Yeah, that's true. We can't get inside, huh? Oh, game looked us out. Not cool. Alright, I wanna leave. Let's go. Okay. Let's say goodbye to the old man.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
Firewalker, I walk in flames.
That's nice.
Oh, that's it? Oh, man.
Oh, sorry, officer.
Oh, man.
Almighty. He's a total bummer.
Yeah, it's a bummer now, for sure. This guy's still alive. You know what? Fuck them. Let's fast travel. I think bombshell was... Hold up. Bunker was around here, right? Go here for... Tools.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Holy shit,
The
really?
wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The
How
door
come we can't
hasn't
open
been
this
opened
yet?
in a long
Like...
while. You see a handle.
Guys, should I meta game? It's still impossible, man. We'll fucking beat the game almost, like... Game doesn't wants us to open this gate somehow. Bunker, gate, Disco Elysium. How do I open the bunker gate? Let's see. So we can open it? What? Has anyone got into bunker? I rolled higher than necessary amount of open it and still fails. Even people using cheat engine automatically succeed. Every roll can open the door. Wow. Alright. Okay. The only other literally impossible to beat check is during the shootout. Alright, dude. Alright. Someone says, I spent an hour reload saving, finally got a 6-6. It didn't open. If that's true, like, that's fucking fucked up. There are definitely a few checks that are scripted to fail initially, but become available later. Opening the ice cream maker prior to the unplugging it. Yeah, true. Looking out of the window at the hostel by the boys prior to talking to the union leader. Rolling double sixes won't actually pass these checks even though they appear to pass. Yeah, true. So we don't open this. Let me see.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere, man. Come on, we even got in the light bending gas container. What you're saying, we can get in there?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Alright, game's telling us this. That's alright.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors.
Shut up, game.
That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
This door could be part of the mistake. I mean, that's true, but you know. So we gotta accept and live with it, huh?
What else is there to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
Alright, man. We say so.
He thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it, neither can anyone else.
True. Unequip the tools and the pry bar. Equip the flashlight and my garbage bag. Okay. Please run. Run. Because I made soba noodle yesterday. I like soba noodle. That fast roll. I really like soba noodle, man. Big save. I'm gonna use my authority on you, lady.
You're wounded. Why?
Yeah, you didn't take care of me, man. You didn't become my GF. What the hell? That's why it happened.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you.
What?
Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
It was pretty badass. I don't think she would be impressed with this comment, by the way, now. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you, you can barely walk.
Aw, she cares about us. Ow! I stabbed myself. Fuck. I was playing with my knife. Fuck. Yeah, putting the knife away. It's nothing, baby girl.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good.
Yeah, that's true.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town.
But it's fucking bleeding, man. What the
They were
fuck?
closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be
Bro, we
worried about.
almost, both of us. We almost died. We both fucking got shot. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking play it cool. You should see the other guys and they're all dead. Dude, we almost died. What the fuck? Like, it's a miracle we're still alive, man. It's the fucking plot armor, man. Yeah. You should see the other guys.
So you're a killer?
What?
That's good, I guess.
What do you mean? I'm a cop, man, and a killer. Hello? I'm a cop. It's cop in masculine manner. I'm a cop, bitch.
Hi. I guess you are.
Oh my god.
I understand that's how it goes.
Should I fucking play the victim? Yo, I got shot in the chest, okay? Look at this. Pay attention to me.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Oh my god, why is she... Now she's dissing me. Oh my god.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Wow, man. Wait, I got a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to the island, man.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
I mean, yeah, like, if you haven't been there yourself, who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Twins? You mean her kids?
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay, can we borrow your board?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Day or two?
Aye.
Bro.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her
Alright, thank you.
Please be conservative.
You've been rude to me again. I don't appreciate that. Alright, the fucking kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You've been on that island, right?
On that island?
Yeah. That one. Over there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found.
Who's this guy? Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? H, does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to the island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh my god.
Don't say that, he didn't.
Wow. Say nothing.
Sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? There's what?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna check on with my favorite guy in the whole Martinez hold up. What up, man?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Yep. I don't want to listen to the tale of Fall Rider, man. No.
He breathes in.
No. No.
What's a head rumored to be searching for? Well, there are many. Yes. Gertrude.
All right, man.
Fuck.
What? I read the.
Right. The wind. The women.
Don't turn around.
Does he have a story for me or what?
Mula makes her body is never recovered.
Naturally, during the investigation.
Yep. No. Okay.
Not.
Man. Anyway, that's the story of the headless foul
Hey, what?
rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
I mean, I've already seen some weird shit on this case. I had this jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you.
Man, I'm gonna miss you, alright?
Everyone knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this
Whatever, man.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Alright. Very, very gook NPC. It was really fun to talk to. This is the boat. Joyce is gone. Okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you...
Bro, I wanna beat the game, okay? Yeah.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all...
I don't know, let's check it actually. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, we didn't do this actually, yeah. Alright. I dare, man. We can do this. Alright. I dare.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Leave. Look. Not yet.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kisragan and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
What? Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling.
What's happening, man?
Air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel.
What?
It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Huh. Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between three armed mercenaries
Oh, true.
and Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of...
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
Shut up, bitch. That's your job. Bro! I heard that some people think of me as the La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted, man?
10-4, sir.
What?
Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Wow. Some talk? What does it mean? There's been some talk. Do you think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
Wow.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Wow. Whatever. Okay. Fuck you.
Roger that.
I am not corrupt.
You see a set of steering levers.
I'm not. How many points we have? We have 5 points. Wow. 5 points, guys. No, not church. Not church. Hey, Mama. I'm leaving for good.
Our Canada policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you.
Bye. Girlfriend, bye. Have a good life. Alright, go.
The skiff, once you get... Have you made all the necessary...
Yep.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going...
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island, yeah. Please, please, I want to beat this game. Come on, today, man. Today will be perfect. Okay. All right. Go. Back to the music. Wow.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
YouTube detects music in this game as copyrighted content. Motherfuckers, man.
A sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off.
Okay.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Okay. Went to the island. Can we go back?
The skiff is swaying on the
Really?
waves by the dock.
I didn't know that. We will go back. Huh. Can get over there, so
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
this leads to the depot in the land's end.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
You know what I want? I just want less politics. For the finale, man. That will be awesome. Less lore dump about the world. That would be amazing, honestly. And flammable. Okay. Low.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away, 102.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Oh, great. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
No way. Okay. Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more time. One more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yeah, I'm done listening. Hey. We get up there? Alright. Yeah. Gotta get inside, I guess. What is this?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM again?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Yeah, RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
That's not what we want. No. I'm just saying. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Hold up.
It's impossible.
I'm gonna say it.
It's going to be hard to say them.
I just want to be normal right-wing police force. That's all I want.
You are in a right-wing police force. Those times are long gone.
Guys, hold up. Achievement pop up. Truly rabbit traditionalist. Satan traditionalist. A white star. Point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
Like that. I don't see the star right now. Where is it?
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Commune? No. Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
I don't know what it is.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the
Oh, so Dolores Days people? Looks old. What is it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Dot. Where's the spark? Digitals. Oh, here it is. Okay, I see it. Over here. We go inside. Hello? 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 I shit here, dude.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Huh?
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
What do you mean? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look, before adding,
long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
Oh yeah, this generator proves the universal is material. It's the generator. Ow!
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I mean, why is it here, man?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Probably.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart, man.
Kudos.
Yeah. Anti-object, what? Bro, we don't have any more spots left. Anti-object task force. Wait, -2 print threshold. What the fuck? What is this? Anti Object. Anti-object. Task force. Bro, am I not close to the ending? Why am I still getting thoughts, man? Attacking what? Attacking physical objects heals damage. What? +1 pain threshold, thick skin. All what is this? FIS learning caps raised by 1. You mean physical? I think I'm gonna pass on this. Yeah. Not that we have spots for it, but someone's been living here.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Through them?
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur
pass.
among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering.
Okay.
Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, the range commie ranting.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Alright. A scarf? It is. Does it look cool? Where is it? Looks okay. Yeah. Uses -1 composure though. -1 composures. Let's switch that back. What is that? Palm a rover shirt. Oh. And eye coordination, I like that. Do I have the whole set? I don't think so, because we gave away the jacket, right? We did. That go. Like, we almost have everything, but... Yeah, even we have this. Just don't have the shirt. Do we have the shoes for it? No? Whatever. My cap, man. My cap. Yo. Help. 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 What was I wearing earlier? Maybe. that. Give me my pants. My pants! I think we're good. Kinda. Pick the bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Bro, I don't wanna. No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
This is our new home now?
You don't have to be a hero.
Shut up!
The greasy old...
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't...
No. I mean, I should, but no. I need magnesium. Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. So I can go out, right? Or I can go this way. It's still jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard, okay.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation...
Guys, I fear we're not going to be able to beat this game today. Hey, man.
Determine it here.
Oh, man. This fucking game, dude. What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Okay.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Radio dial? Alright, let's do it.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Okay, emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Gotta do this, huh?
Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
I don't want to mess with the boat, man. Feeling that we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
Like in Emma. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
Yeah,
the
he's
console
right.
stands by, mutely.
Light interior.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's leave for now. Go... Oh, go back. Go back. Now we go outside. Yeah, we may fall off and fucking die, so don't want to do that. That could happen eventually. What is this?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in.
But it's cold, man.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and...
Shut up, dude. Kim, I've been, I'm not good, man.
Yes?
Just letting you know.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Let's make the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Branded name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the Southern Islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
I saw the same brand of the cigarettes extinguished in the Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Break the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left,
a towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right,
the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two,
the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
And with a pair of binoculars, I will be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yeah.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Well, why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Ah.
You did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Autosave. Uh-oh. Guys, we found a field. How many points we have, man? Oh my god. We can actually spend like 3. And I like Inland Empire. And I like this. I like Rhetoric. Hold up, man. One more, maybe? That's enough for now. Someone's watching us, man. We are being watched.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side, man?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Let me equip my tools. What now?
The heavy metal door.
How do I open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Maybe.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. Game wants me to sleep, guys. What the fuck? I don't wanna yet. I don't wanna dream yet. Get back to the generator.
This old cylindrical generator waits.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Bro, how many hours? I don't want to sleep all day. Okay. Alright.
The greasy...
The offer still stands.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner.
Curl up with your knees close to your
The
chest.
blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
I don't want to dream, dude.
Silly.
What time is it? Where's Kim? 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 Kim is gone. Wait, I'm in the shadow dimension, guys. Where's my fucking UI? Lieutenant! Kim! God. Yeah, I'm dreaming, guys. That's for sure. Am I gonna meet myself? Or some shit? I guess we're walking to the water, guys. You see her footprints on the water. What? Her? Guys, what's happening? Oh shit! No!
Innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Raw.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? Smile.
I mean, hey to you too?
She's not Dolores Day, dude. She's not, man. Wow. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Really?
I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm, you know, not great. I am... I just say I miss you. I think that was Spooker, right? I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What? 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 What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger. A spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters.
Don't say that!
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever.
That's not fair, man.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I've taken responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, way than normal. Normal.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right? Yeah, man.
Okay.
Wow. I'm not gonna say that. You're right. I'm not normal. I'm shit.
You know how much it hurts me to hear you say that. I'm shit. You made me shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't make you insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
No.
Annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. You never had any power. You never were a moralist. Or anything. You can't even be insane or shit anymore. You have to be nothing.
I bought you this figurine of Headless Fall Rider.
I don't want it.
Wow.
It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
Mass murderer. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote in a letter, handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you're with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No.
1,000,000 years.
It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you, Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
There was a bow collector, a light rail. Which car number?
42. That is the light rail that took me to Quran, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient. It is shared even by archaeologists.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
I heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
It was my fingers, man.
They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery.
Bro, when people ask of me, saying what was the last book you read, I'm gonna say fucking Disco Elysium, man.
Black-eyed dogs.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs, red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun.
Guys, we can't fail. No way, man. It's a red check. If you fail this, I will reload. I will reload. Your name is...
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is for short Dolores, man. What is short for Dolores?
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Okay. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, 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 no. We're not doing that again.
Okay. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me.
Shut up, bitch!
Tickets yet.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the...
Shut up, I don't care about them. You're tripping? You're tripping much? Gaslighting much?
She does not look back.
Yeah, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Mundi and East Celinda and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go.
No, I haven't kissed you yet.
Tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I know you still love me. Come on, man. Just one kiss, man. Don't be rude, man. Goodbye kiss.
With your feet
What's
trembling
happening?
from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Why, man? Doesn't love us anymore. Move your mouth. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Wait, is there supposed to be another check there? I thought it would get weird, so I didn't want to do anything of those stuff, honestly. What?
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's it then.
No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
What?
I'm pregnant.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is it mine?
Of course not.
Why? I mean, I gotta be happy now, right? Not mine? Oh, it is not? Okay.
I terminated yours.
What?
Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Why are you being rude to me, man?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something.
That's not a very good way for things to be, man.
It's not. But
what did I even do to you, man? I was a party boy, maybe, yes. Why are you so being mean to me? But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did.
I think I'm gonna start drinking again. This bitch is actually putting me
Things will
like
get good for you again.
such a foul mood, man. I wanna drink. I wanna do drugs now.
Where in hell?
In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry.
Yeah, of course.
For instance, Dolores Day fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you.
You're being bad to me now.
See, I'm bad.
You're bad.
I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
Yeah, when I'm dead, of course.
It was hard for me too, you know?
Yeah.
I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back.
Bro, she's not worth it, man. I'm telling you guys.
Still making her sad.
She's gonna say no. Why would I go with this? I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
Alright, I'm gonna try now. I'm gonna do. I mean, she's gonna fucking throw me in a fucking trash bin, but okay. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry.
Yeah, why?
We already tried again.
Yeah.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better, man.
I don't know. Please.
Yep. She just hates us, man. Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Like, wow, that girl's crazy. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her.
I don't get it,
It's not.
man.
That's it, yes.
Where in hell? Oh yes, her innocence. I don't.
We were bad, it just but...
She keeps her shoulders squared. And
No, Harry, we already...
is that how it is now?
I don't know. Harry.
She avoids turning them to you.
I'm not insane, don't say that.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane,
You
bitch?
know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
Little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're not lists, they're
This is
trees.
another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. I like my lists. Oh man. No. It's not possible, okay?
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
I'm just bringing her down. I get it. I get her.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. And if you're not down, you're up, running around asking
Millions of questions.
millions of questions. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I'm not gonna say mass murderer. That's dumb. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong.
Now go.
You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Who's this man talking? Suggestion? Definitely not authority. You have thrown a holy oath, Harry. You yourself begged you to not. What? Game's bug right now. Wrong text. What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you. The horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Oh.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again? I mean,
I won't see you, but you will see me.
how can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times
I don't want to see you again.
at least. And Harry, it really,
Look,
really
Matt,
looks like it's
I was probably mean to you, but
There's the
I don't want to
video.
see you, okay?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of
Shut the
pretty
fuck up.
chewing
Get the
gum,
fuck out of my
like I
fucking
did
dream,
that time
man.
when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
I don't want to see you tomorrow. Please go away. No. Where's my new buddy, Kim? What time is it?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
I mean, so much better than I expected still though. Like, it's like, what was that? 1 hour? You're badass like that. I am badass like that.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
I am badass like that guy. I am, man. Funny thing is, like, when am I gonna give her this shit? Am I gonna actually see her again? I don't want to see her again. I don't, guys. Okay. You didn't really lie in this game, right? Not really. Alright, logic time, guys. High logic. High logic.
The heavy metal door stands.
So, are we gonna go back to the console?
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Clip on the blaster?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Just open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Okay.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's a big door.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
You know, man, I felt someone watching us,
So
man.
did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred.
Oh man. Enough talk. Hello? Huh. Kind of crawl out, right? I see. So small white flowers blossom all over you. Hold up. They are not Maybells, right? Hope not. Okay, we see the guy. We see the guy. Hey pal, what up? You have a rifle on you.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
This mine hates everything! Bro! Nice guy you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Good.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He's in your commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Going on, man. Yo, Kim, easy.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
That was weird. Okay. Kim actually took initiative.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
He's not gonna fucking... This guy hates everything! We can win him over, man, saying this. I'm not a shit-licking bougie dog, I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a bougie dog.
Shut up, bitch. What is La Revolution?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
I heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
No, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
In the church.
God, shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
There was something there when he said, talked to her. He was curious. All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
Rub your sides.
The cold dissipates. The old man watches you carefully.
When I said I talked to her, you were curious.
I've seen kids lose their minds and start talking to the city.
For I talk to everything though.
Them when the shelling gets bad. Calling it La Revolution. Cities can't talk. It's bourgeois idealism. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore.
Alright.
Embers going out.
Pick up the gun, lighting the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light.
Inspect it closer.
Frame stocked and patched in place. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition for 44.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's like...
It is as he said, it's Trigon made in Hisnia.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic
Throw the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Sir, who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean DICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
I understand, okay. You said this is your term of surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're with RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
We never signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Let's provoke him. That's insane!
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real.
You're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
How have you considered yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Weapons cache under St. Giz Lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Felt building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Mo 3 cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's that fast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Your child revolution?
Always.
Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
No.
No?
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Don't say it!
What can I do?
Alright, you said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
Wait, what?
I was just 16
Lapse of
years
faith?
old. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
And when was it exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
Well, I want to talk to him more, but it's just more politics, man. I don't want
On the floor.
to listen about more politics,
80
honestly.
kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall.
Well, even some, I heard someone calling this game a commie game, dude, on Twitch. Someone in the chat, someone else mentioned the Disco Elysium, and someone else was like, "Hey, oh yeah, the commie game." Like, maybe it's not justified, but still, like, it's there, you know.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness.
Just too much. Like, for me, it's too much. There are a lot of political events occur in this game. A little too much for me. It's not really subtle in this game. We didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Alright, I got other serious questions for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Shut up, bitch.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
This fucking guy, dude.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting, man?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Yeah.
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Yeah.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints.
I keep hitting my head.
In the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Thank you, Head.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Alright, I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individuals.
Shut up, bitch. Just tell me what they are.
What brand my shoes are. Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil. And the size is...
I think size fits, right?
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Okay.
They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Alright.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The red check guy. Maybe it is simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Bro, you're lying to me. I mean, the drama.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash.
Drama is gaslighting us, man.
Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
What? Guy knows a lot, man. Is this our prime suspect? I mean, yeah, he's our prime suspect, but is he our guy, man? Knows a lot, but is he really? A young woman called Classe. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classe.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Is he gonna say that? Is he gonna say us that Class actually murdered him or some shit?
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
Look, we have done ballistics, okay? A shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make this shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is.
Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You said facades. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you?
One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on
Oh my god.
most.
Get back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
One more time, Mr. Bruv, the colonel. We need to talk about killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Okay, let's just stay put, okay?
I ain't going anywhere.
Kim! What do we have? I wanna...
Yes?
Bro, what are we gonna do? We have him? How do we have him, man? Huh? How do we have him?
Minions of capital. What do you want? Petty.
A drop of tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Damn.
He seems...
So many this year.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, classic. You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
There is a small... Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand boots you're wearing.
Show me the...
The maker, these are not.
The size fits.
Who cares about the shoes we've got without the print? Wait, what? Who cares about shoes? We got you without the prints too.
Corrupt henchmen of pedophiles. You're desperate to report something back to them, aren't you? Your liberal masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man You've almost got him. Just the last...
I don't need your corporation. I got this. Showing the Trigon.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. You have the weapon. You have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too, man. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Wow, okay.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I'll do the same, I guess.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
This guy did it, huh?
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Yeah, kind of makes sense. This guy has nothing, dude. Nothing going on.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. We got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were just jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden boy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Yeah. You saw her name on the password, but before, when I said her name Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
Oh, true. True. What did it say her name was in the password?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Come on, man. Are we sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing in there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body, man? Reaction speed. It's a red check. You had feelings for that woman, huh?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
And others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Why was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
Brought her Mabel's?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
The secret path. He could have just changed his shoes. The prints in the dust were his.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You have been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed the shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Okay. Why did he do this? Why? I mean... he kinda gave us the hint. So far, right?
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
We haven't found the scope yet, guys. That's the problem.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Did you leave the dried Maybells behind her window? Ask this though.
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
Why did you?
I was there one night and she was crying. The day after. Yes. I don't know why I do the things
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I have these holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you. One more down.
So you wanted to punish her, you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
Fucking dream, dude.
And tomorrow, Harry, her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
No. Men are insane.
The world is insane.
In conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Oh, shit. All right. We have so many points.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I want you to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew.
She knew, man.
Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end
Been looking at anything else?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Wait, he means the fucking container guy? I don't think his name was Claire. Was he? Hold up. Claire. Oh, you mean the Everard Claire? Never mind. Yeah, he's also... He lives in a container. Yeah, he's a fly larva, that's for sure. Anything more, man?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
We gave him a fucking home, for now. That's all.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Now...
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Disco whores.
Whores.
There was something about the statue on the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
You can say that. Because the king is holy and the statues are indestructible? Uh-huh.
No. Cynical design cockroaches like you erected a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait. It suddenly strikes you. Perhaps it was not as it seemed.
Actually, it was not this they constructed so much as captured in the moment of the explosion.
What are you talking about?
It's not a monument to Felipe III anymore. It's a monument to the monument of Felipe III exploding.
What is this madness?
The lieutenant, too, has cocked his head and is looking at you with a strange
It's not madness, it's a monument to what you did, to your program of the Station Revachol.
So you're saying it's a communist monument now?
Not only.
Yes, and furthermore, the design bureau people are probably left-wing too. They often are.
We did always have the prettiest posters. Maybe you're right. That is how dialectics work. But understand this, art is still a bourgeois institution. And they all should still be sent to Yekokata.
Oh, I don't know about that. Could we not?
Don't be squeamish. It is commonplace to relocate the workforce as the need arises. All nations do it. It's called settlement. Some kind of bourgeois, huh?
Alright. That's it for the statue then.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
Accusations of corruption. Push them aside with a sharp change of topic, officer. Put the heat on him.
Imagine the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Disappointment, Everard?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
Talk to the Edgar. We haven't.
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dro, did you kill Colonel Mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot? Oh, shit.
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Guys, we gotta go. All out. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that class, yeah.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dro?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
By the cock pregnant in his collar freedom from you mean Rene?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor.
No, I don't know, but...
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You would like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Yeah, he's not playing this week, I guess. Bad artists.
Yes, of course. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Must be torture. Not to be throwing his balls for a whole week.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Thing, but
glad. It's all gone.
Yosef, Draw, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues.
His animation changed. Oh.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court.
We don't have the scope.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. I don't know, we might lose this. Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Are you kidding?
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Could all fit in the little boat?
Actually, no.
Does there room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
It's not a problem.
This is a problem. Who watches over him while I come back for you?
What is this farce?
This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can ask her the net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Yeah, just leave me here. I want to look for the fucking scope. You could come back for me once you have taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Bro, fucking, I spec into 2 points in perception. I fucking failed anyway. Fucking 10, man. I had to roll for 3, man. Of course. I had to. Had to do it. Happening. Are we gonna discover the phasmid? That is the phasmid, dude. Sick. Wow. Have we actually heard this?
Arms and legs unfolds from
what is that? Guys, we saw the phasmid.
Just stand there.
I was actually joking, what the fuck?
In ghostly silence.
What?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect, motherfucker. Are you guys blind?
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
It's Olympian phasmid. Oh my god.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Wait, have you fucking unlocked a good ending, bro? Or the strange ending? By doing the phasmid stuff? I guess it is, right? Because game was being like, hey man, if you fucking go to the island before Union and the cryptozoologist stuff, they will fucking disappear and fail. Maybe this is why, I don't know. It's moving, man. I finally gone insane. I finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say,
he sees too.
I can see it.
Oh shit.
Thank God.
Uh-oh.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Bro, autosave. Fuck autosave. I'm gonna fucking save my... Not quick save though. I wanna save it. We can fucking beat this game. Phasmid, can you give us the... Weird and scary. I need the scope of a rifle. Can you help us with that, bro?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs.
Bro,
antennae,
the old man is gonna run away.
like a woman's hair, white and curved.
Or kill himself.
It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Your corpse will be marked by stars. What the fuck, man? The Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud, it won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through
Bro.
the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
No, stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck it up for this.
You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Guys, we had a save, don't worry. Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
Aww.
The spindly mechanism
What a
turns
guy.
itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Approach carefully, go.
Slowly, with your breath held.
Bro, it's so fucking
2
creepy,
small
dude.
steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm.
Oh
around
man,
your
the
head
clicks,
like
man.
squirrels. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Alright, back off.
The invertebrate stops, raising its side-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second,
Did not give up on Phasma.
then it nudges back into motion.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh. Alright, we're talking to the fucking creature. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order and has been
So fucked up, dude.
endemic to the Insulindia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation.
Bro, even Phasma knows it's fucking politics. Oh my god.
You have not seen me.
Wow. This game, dude.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the city of Malaysia in Rebelshaw.
Yep, that's me.
March 51.
Yeah, I'm a detective.
So am I.
What?
I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Killers.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Hey man, I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Guys, it's raining outside. The dust smell, man. The dirt. Oh. It's strong. I think it just started raining. I couldn't hear it, but smell it. Now I feel like I'm in a field. Alright. Yeah, atmospheric experience for me. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
Yep, I'm gonna go with this, man. The fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. Is it though?
Are you sure?
Why do you ask? Yeah, I am.
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Really? You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
You need to know, perhaps it's sent to us by a god.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Are we poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Hold up. Is it a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Well, this Phasmid knows everything, man. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Ow.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I mean, the case is kind of meaningless compared to this. I've totally translated the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are more
A
thoughts.
series of chirrups surrounds you, like swallows on a cliffside, as the phasmid moves its forearms, timbals visible on the inside of its white stalks.
Alright, Kim, take the picture, man.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Immortalized.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays.
Don't lick your finger. Literally said it's fucking poisonous. Carefully pat its side-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over.
I don't know what are we doing right now. I might just die, guys. Run your hand up your slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
Alright. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
Raise your...
The small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinpricked eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's it. Pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Maybe. Engage slowly.
As you're turning away, The phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Goodbye, Phasmid. This was weird. Oh. It's gone. That happened, man.
Just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
I need the scope right now.
It's gone.
Is it the scope? Can walk on the water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Yeah.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
But we gotta check on fucking classes password. Please be scope, come on. Nice. What is this helmet, man? Oh, this is the helmet for the set. Ah, finally. Don't have the leg pieces, guys, so unfortunate. Unfortunately, guys. Where's the body piece? Where's the body piece? Oh, we're wearing the body. Leg piece. Yeah, looks weird. Damn. Damn. Not that. Where's my shirt? Hey, hold on. Wrong jacket. Wrong jacket. Where's my sexy jacket? Yeah, give me the sexy jacket. Yep, I look great. I look like $10. Alright. So we have this scope finally. Guys. And we have the password. Guys, BRB, man. We're gonna check the password. Okay, finally we have the password. Let's see what was her name. Is there gonna be a twist though? I doubt it at this point.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Motherfucker said you didn't took it. Game suggesting that Phasmid took it. I don't know.
Classius hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I want to say he took it, man, but he says he didn't took it. So Phasmid took it?
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an athlete.
Yeah, how come scope ended up in there? Says Katarzyna Alazia.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Maybe this is a real password, not a fake, because this is her real name.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
I mean...
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the password away. Now what? Yo! I'm back. I changed clothes. And then I'm holding my gun. Alright. Don't make me do it. Alright?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How would you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring.
Oh guys, he's gone.
His
Oh
eyes
no.
and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
We got no case, guys. Okay, either he's playing or he's actually sick. Oh no. Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him.
Uh-oh.
Followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem,
Oh.
doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
I'm glad Kim is my partner, man. He sees the angles
The trembling mouth appears to
that I
sigh.
can't.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
I talked to the Phasmid. I said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it it's in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
True. We have found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Draw.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in
Show him his ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just the last embers have gone out.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the aura and the password.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Draw.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
We're going to let you rest now, Mr. Draw.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
So we're going to just leave him here?
The old man still.
Bro, I don't think we will find him, man. No way. I wanna sleep again. I wanna see my Messiah GF one more time. So she can shit on me again. Fucking.
The skiff is swaying on.
Let's. We are done here.
Really?
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
What happened? Finally! Wait, what? Who's that?
Look
Wait.
what the tide brought him.
Who's this guy? I know this guy.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses
Yep.
from the whirling in rags. But where
I
are
recognize
his
the woman.
sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, Untitled Chapter.
Oh, this guy.
We've met on several occasions.
Yeah.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Just hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Way to feed me to the wolves.
Good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is it about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid, what an interesting moniker.
How did you know I was you?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
God told you.
And the people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Shut up, bitch. You're not even You're not even blonde, man. Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
You never told me you're not the... Wait, what? Why would I... No. No, I don't want to say that. So Trent Hadelstam turns out to be a special consultant. Trent Hadelstam?
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Dude. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
A bitch. Gardener, scab leader, this time at least you are who said you were. Turn up to lieutenant.
Yes, I'm still King Kisulagi. Still from prison 57.
Okay, you mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
And why did you count him, man? He left.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Oh, come on, man.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. Detect or die.
Fuck off. When am I gonna get my memories back? Imagine the cringe. So wait, you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know that was going to be a tribunal, did we?
Why did you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? We were crying when we got here, breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
I don't want to say this to her, man. That's just so rude, man. She's my underling. No, this is ringing any bells, man.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and socioeconomically?
Alright, let's go over everything. I'm just gonna be real, guys. I was gonna go with either this, the pale thing, or maybe I'll just joke around first, but I'm just gonna be real. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was the defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious
This woman is not
One was
that
after the two drunks case,
ugly, man.
The other when we looked into that mural.
Why would they call her like tag her like a fucking horse-faced woman, dude?
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna backpedal a little bit. What now?
No, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh! Man! I don't know. Tequila sunset. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
He's right.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way I'm gonna... No way.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
This is the judgment day, guys.
As if having your badge...
Did you do the side stuff?
Not achievements.
Did you?
What is it with all these material objects?
Just upgraded my gun to a rifle.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk, I started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on, I just haven't washed myself after the autopsy.
Without a reply, the satellite officer covers his nose.
Yeah, I know the actual corpse, bitch.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh boy. She was some kind of a spy from the Occident special train.
Ah, well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head.
How you found her?
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Bitch, I was there too. I almost died.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also sold the case. It's sold. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Alright, bitch.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Oh shit.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
Yeah. Game noticed.
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
What?
Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist, who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal on both of them.
My liberal and commie. Let's
And
go.
then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Amphetamine, mostly. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. Boom, boom, boom.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Yeah, this is interesting actually. Alright, let's just end the topic, I guess. The killer, Lilianovich Drow we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Kill the mercenary in act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
That's true.
And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Yep. The previous head of the Debardiers Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you find him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I didn't know such thing, man. Fuck you. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Yeah. Curse turned out to be a possibly anthroponetical part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
I'm 100% sure it didn't turn out to be that. You know, cut the amateur anthroponetic 2mm hole shit. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, yeah, I think we can talk about these. But they will diss me if I say this. You know, fuck it. I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I also discovered a hitherto unexplored anthroponetical phenomenon in there too. A 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, Phasmid was female, the reeds are its nest.
What makes you think so?
Uh-oh.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It's interesting time. Forget about the rest.
I mean, helmet, scope, passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see
It had mandibles that looked like hair and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored. Beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species, maybe even Discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yeah.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
No, we're good. What do you say? We wanna take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few more questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Fast, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
A cryptozoologist, she lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yeah. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Or?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
I don't know, does that explain a lot? I don't know.
Harry, it explains everything. The jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I have amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
They had to go back for homosexuality stuff. Okay, I didn't talk him into for the fact that he's actually gay. Whatever. Oh my god.
This guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Quran. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just
high school.
Pass.
Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Maybe.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Who was she, though?
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this, dude?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Who, though?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We still getting thoughts? Are you kidding me, dude? Guys, what we get? I didn't say it. What we get? What? Hold up. Hold up. Hey. Can you go faster, bro? What was the name of the thought, man? Hurry up. Motorway South, guys. So it's named Motorway South. Let's see what it is. Human +1 Inland Empire. All white info checked unlocked. I see. That's cool. Alright, I like the thought actually. Get it. How come I already have it? What? How come I already have it, guys? I don't think so. Do I have it? I already have it. Huh. We can get it like on different occasions. Hold up. Occasion. What? I don't get it. I think it's a visual bug then, glitch. Right? Guess, guys. That was weird. That's weird. And what was this guy's name? Do we remember? John? Something called up. John. That's not him. No. Wait. Guys, hold up. Okay. Not much about the thoughts though, guys. I'm going over this shit, but... Yeah. Okay. I think we got something, but I don't know, like, I don't know which one we got. Not motorway south, man, we already have it. Unless you can get it, like, on multiple occasions. I doubt it, though. I don't remember, I remember everything. Maybe it wasn't a visual bug. Who knows? Who knows, guys? Alright. 6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and the Rangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she, man?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh. Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
Stop.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Porta Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic, do I take it?
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And the prices?
So he
shit.
remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
I said that we should recently shoot up a church by any chance, and he says yes.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
And the prizes?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
I work in a bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Damn! Alright, Kim. What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Oh shit, want to do that at the station 41? Oh shit, guys!
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in the precinct 41.
Work with Price?
No, bitch!
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Idiot!
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Guys! I got an achievement popped! Oh shit! Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi! Hell yeah, man! Precinct 47's finest!
He's really considering it.
Oh shit. Do they, these guys actually heard about Kim though? They act like they do. I'm ready. End.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
Guys, we couldn't get the one mission done. Somehow, I don't know why. We tried to do it, didn't work out with the NPC, I mean the AI. We cleared up everything, unless some roles in the world. Didn't go back to them. We're doing it.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman.
Are we doing it, guys?
Factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes.
Oof.
On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
What do you mean?
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Oh.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Guys, here we go. What? What, bitch? Oh, man. Yeah, I like this character, by the way. I wish we had more of him. I wish. I wish. I wish. I wonder, I heard that they're making the sequel, but I don't know if it's gonna be the same characters. Could be, right? Oh shit. Alright, BRB, I gotta pee, guys. We didn't get to play a tabletop game with Kim. Yeah, I was actually getting too bored of the everything. because we were doing too many side stuff. We couldn't actually. I was into the main stuff, and I was actually getting the game done ASAP. I'm glad it's over. Yes, I'm glad, man. I am glad. I don't think this is a good stream game, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. But I can see why, like, some big streamers avoid this game. Like, they say it's too much reading or whatever, but it's not, man. It's not just reading or listening, honestly. Well, yeah, off-stream, this is a great game. Especially if you like, you know, literature. And if you don't mind, you know, all those dice rolling, man. It's just, this game is sad, man. Like, overall, it's really sad. It's emotional, it's sad, very political. And let's say you don't mind the political stuff. It's just so many fictional, historical lore dump in the game. That's a problem, man. Other than that, sounds good. Looks good. Really, really well written, I gotta say. And the voice acting, my god. Wow. Literally, it takes the cake. The voice acting is really good. I really, really, really like this game's voice acting. Like, wow, dude. Entities talking to you, the characters, so good. I'm glad they didn't have a voiceover for MC. I'm glad. Damn. What's next for us? I don't know. I'm glad this game is out of the way, though. I was thinking, I was actually stalling to check out Fallout New Vegas, but I don't think I'll play Fallout New Vegas anytime soon. I might, though, check the quality of life changes mods for Fallout New Vegas. I might. Yeah, after this game, I might just play something chill. Something even dumb, I don't know. But I am glad this is over, man. Because let's face it, dude, like many times I was like, should I just stop playing this game? Then I actually came back to it, started playing on stream, and halfway through that stream, like, I was like, hey man, I'm actually having fun. This is why I keep playing this game. Yeah, this is the trick with this game, basically. If you can somewhat commit to it, you can have a good time. Solely because of the decent writing and the good voice acting. Artistically, very rich game. Indeed. It's like video game, not amazing, but you know. I think mechanic-wise, like, the worst of the mechanics was the back and forth, you know, running, strutting around the fucking city. Lack of fast travels, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's realistic. It keeps the things realistic, but still. Even game makes a remark on how we keep running around all day. That was cute. We died 2 times, right, guys? We died one time to Titus gang, and we lost our minds, and that was a game over for us. I wish those things wouldn't happen, because that way we may just keep going for our non-save scummy playthrough. In the end, we had. Damn. That was it, guys. That was DISCO ELYSIUM. Thanks for watching, honestly. That was something. This game is definitely something, man. I can't get why people are so hot for this game. This game is special, obviously. But I can't just think this game without all those voice acting. Definitely, like, it's just wow. I'll see you guys around, man. Until next time. Have a good one, okay? Bye.